360 degrees.
Around me,
Near
above me.
everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was also able to feel and experience all of that as me.
So the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical.
We can go to the previous slides. Yes, we're sorry for the technical issue. Yes, Ma Pragni, you can go ahead.
The next slide, Ma.
Inside and outside broke.
The next slide,
The
please.
first experiences that I was able to.
So the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The study measures and compares the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative, in the state where the third eye is open, using the postron emission tomography (PET). When doing the activities, daily activities, it was measured. The high activity is measured in the brain where third eye is located. And when in the deep samadhi state, only third eye region is active, and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace.
And now, we'll be getting into the live Sakshi Pramana, where we will be witnessing the live demonstration of the extraordinary powers being manifested. So I have with me this I-band, which I will be wearing today.
Yes. So you can see Mamadura is having an I-band in her hand. That I-band is normally used for the light to not be let inside the eyes, or to have a peaceful sleep. So people who don't get sleepless nights use this I-band and fall asleep because there'll be no light that enters inside. So um, yes, request the NTV operator to stop the screen share so that people can see it in a bigger screen. Yes, so you can see the I-band. There are two small holes on top of the I-band into which the eyes will go stick into, because of which you will not be able to see anything. So as you can see, it is a hole in between which eyes will go and stick into. So when you look around, you will be able to open your eyes inside, but you will not be able to see anything because your eyes are there in between of the cotton. On top of that sponge there is a hole, so because of which you will not be able to see anything. So this same I-band will be worn by Ma Madhura. A volunteer around her will be putting it into her eyes.
Yes, so I have a volunteer with me who will be putting on the I-band for me on my eyes.
So now the I-band will be placed in a way that the small cut in between that I-band will stick onto her nose. So because of which that holes in the I-band will be right on top of her eyes, and she will not be able to see anything through her two eyes.
Yes. So now all of you can see, and Ma Pregnana, I request you, maybe you can project the YouTube comments.
Madhura, your voice is not audible. So now the I-band has been placed. So now she will be reading the YouTube comments.
Yes, I will be turning first to my right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see that there is no gaps anywhere around. And Ma Pregnana, you can maybe project the YouTube comment.
Yes, ma. So as I just get the YouTube comments, if you have any books around you, you can open a random page in front of the camera and just read it, and I'm just getting the YouTube comments.
Yes. So I have this. Yes, I will be turning first my right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see that there is no gaps anywhere around. And Ma Pragnana, you can maybe project the YouTube comment.
Yes, ma. So as I just get the YouTube comments, if you have any books around you, you can open a random page in front of the camera and just read it, and I'm just getting the YouTube comments.
Yes. So I have this. Yes, I will be turning first my right, left, up. You can maybe just and share down. So all of you can see that there is no gaps anywhere around. And now before we get, and Ma Pragnana, you can maybe project the YouTube comment from the Bhagavad Gita.
Yes, ma. So as I just get the YouTube comments, if you have any books around you, you can open a random page in front of the camera and just read it, and I'm just getting the YouTube comments.
Yes. So I have this. Yes, I will be turning first my right.
Request the NTV
Up.
operator to start the screen
Maybe just
share.
share down. So all of you can see that there is no gaps anywhere around. And
You can
now
stop
before
the
we
screen
get,
share.
and Ma Pragnana, you can maybe project the YouTube comment from the Bhagavad Gita.
Yes, ma. So as I just get the YouTube comments, if you have any books around you, you can open a random page in front of the camera and just read it, and I'm just getting the YouTube comments.
Yes, so I have yes, I will be turning first my right in front of me, and
request
it's in the middle of the
NTV
chapter.
operator to start
It is
the
on
screen
page
share.
and so all of you can see 812 and 813. No gaps anywhere around. 812. And so it says,
you
now
stop
before
the
we get,
screen
and
share.
Ma Pragnana, you can maybe project the YouTube comment from the Bhagavad Gita.
Yes, ma. So as I just get the YouTube comments, if you have any books around you, you can open a random page in front of the camera and just read it, and I'm just getting the YouTube
I
comments.
was complete. So I have completely frustrated at one
Yes,
point.
I will be
turning first my right.
I
was wasting my whole life.
request
It's in the middle of the
NTV
chapter.
operator to
Earlier,
start
it is
the
on
screen
page
share.
and so all of you can see 812 there is no gaps anywhere around. Was there really something called enlightenment? So it says,
now
stop
before
the
we get
and Ma Pragnana, you can maybe project the YouTube comment from the Bhagavad Gita form.
So as I just get the YouTube comments, if you have any books around you, you can open a random page in front of the camera and just read it, and I'm just getting the YouTube.
I was complete. So I have completely
so I have
yes, I will be turning first my right.
I was
wasting my whole life.
Request
NTV operator to start
the
the
screen
screen
share.
so all of you can see 812 there is no gaps anywhere around. Was there really something called enlightenment? So it says,
now
stop
before we get
Ma Pragnana, you can maybe project the YouTube comment from the Bhagavad Gita form.
So as I just get the YouTube comments, if you have any books around you, you can open a random page in front of the camera and just read it, and I'm just getting the YouTube.
I was complete. So I have completely.
so I have yes, I will be turning first my right.
wasting my whole life.
Request
NTV operator to start the screen
and
share
so all of you can see
812
there is no gaps anywhere
was
around.
there really something?
We get you health. We get you ability to build.
So as I just get the YouTube comments, if you have any books around you, you can open a random page in front of the camera and just read it, and I'm just getting the YouTube.
I was complete. So I have completely.
So I have yes, I will be turning first my right.
wasting my whole life.
Request
NTV operator to start the screen
and
share
so all of you can see
812
there is no gaps anywhere around.
We get you health. We get
Okay, so now Okay, so in the comments, we have the last comments from Durga Devi. Can you please heal me? And your name, please. And then before that, we have Nithyananda. Can you please do body scanning for me? And please heal me, please. And I think we have a few more comments coming in from Durga Devi. And anyone else who would like to put your comments, either a sequence of emojis or a sequence of letters, numbers, sentences, anything, you all can put your comments. We can scroll down to the latest comments now. Okay, so the last one is from Durga Devi. Can you please heal me and your name, please? So that's the last comment we have. And we also have audio. She has also put audio is used. Not audible. Okay, now we have, I hope we're audible now, Ma. And we also have a comment from Selena, who has put a namaste emoji and a smiley emoji with 3 hearts.
Amazing. So as you can see, it is being projected where exactly Ma Durga Devi has been telling that there is audio issues in the chat. And the last comment, this from Master Line G, where she has shared an namaste emoji and smiley with heart emoji. So really sorry for the technical glitch. So now we will be entering into the next power after the volunteer.
Yes, so now I request the volunteer to remove my eye band before we move on to the next power.
So you can see that she's not having any equipment or anything on her. She is sitting without anything as normally just dressed, and that mindfold is empty. It doesn't have anything. So it looks the same even after removing. So now we will be keeping this away and entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. Request the NTV operator to project.
Yes, so in this power of body scanning, it awakens the
or anything on her. She is sitting without anything as normally just dressed, and that mindfold is empty. It doesn't have anything. So it looks the same even after removing. So now we will be keeping this away and entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. Request the NTV operator to project.
Yes, so in this power of body scanning, it awakens the
or anything on her. She is sitting without anything as normally just dressed, and that mindfold is empty. It doesn't have anything. So it looks the same even after removing. So now we will be keeping this away and entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. Request the NTV operator to project.
Yes, so in this power of body scanning, it awakens the
or anything on her. She is sitting without anything as normally just dressed, and that mindfold is empty. It doesn't have anything. So it looks the same even after removing. So now we will be keeping this away and entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. Request the NTV operator to project.
Yes, so in this power of body scanning, it awakens the
or anything on her. She is sitting without anything, as normally is dressed, and that mindfold is empty, it doesn't have anything. So it looks the same even after removing. So now we will be keeping this away and entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. Request the NTV operator to project.
Yes, so in this power of body scanning, it awakens the
Or anything on her. She is sitting without anything, as normally is dressed, and that mindfold is empty, it doesn't have anything. So it looks the same even after removing. So now we will be keeping this away and entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. Request the NTV operator to project.
Yes, so in this power of body scanning, it awakens the
Or anything on her. She is anything. So it looks the same even after removing. So now we will be keeping this away and entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. Request the NTV operator to project.
Yes, so in this power of body scanning, it awakens the
Or anything on her. She is anything. So it looks the same even after removing. So now we will be keeping this away and entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. Request the NTV operator to
Yes, so whoever would like a body scanning, we will be doing the body scanning for you. You can put your comments in the YouTube comment section.
Yes, so you can start.
Yes, so I think we already have Durga Devi who has asked for body scanning, and we also have Prabhjot Gill who has requested a body scanning. So Ma Pragna, maybe you can start doing it for Ma Durga Devi, and I will be doing it for I will start doing a body scanning for Prabhjot Gill. We will be chanting the Mahavakya now and starting the body scanning. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Durga Devi, so I was able to see yes, so Ma Durga Devi, I was able to see that you're having a dehydrated body. You need to have more water and some lemon water. This is a solution I was able to see. Otherwise, I am not able to see any major problems. Yes, Ma. So you've also requested for healing. Yes, I will be healing also. Just with seeing through the body scanning, the healing naturally happens. But I will be again healing also. But you don't really have major problems other than tiredness and dehydration. I'm not able to see any major problems.
Yes. So, Madhur, you can get back in the comment section. And Prabhjot Gill, I was able to see that for you, it was revealed in my third eye. Parameshwara revealed to me in my third eye that for you, mainly in your feet, not even in your legs, just in your feet, the blood circulation is not happening properly, and because of that, even the as all the nerves get over at the feet, that is not like that is affecting the other parts of your body also, and because of that, that is also affecting your stomach. There is lots of uh, gas getting accumulated in the stomach, and that also gives you a frequent headache. So I was able to see that for this, if the solution is to drink lots of water, and also every day in the night before you sleep, and just in the night before you sleep, keep, like, if you have the proper padukas, the guru padukas from a puja kit, that would be great. If not, then maybe you can take a printout of Swamiji's feet, and just keep his feet on your head for like maybe a minute or 2 minutes, and keep that picture or the padukas under your pillow when you sleep. That will heal your body completely. So this is what I was able to see, Aya. You can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate.
Also, few others have asked for body scanning. Due to the lack of time, we will be doing the same tomorrow from 2 to 3. The same segment will be happening in IST, Indian Standard Time. So you can come back and request for the body scanning or to witness the power of third eye and Parameshwara's presence.
Yes, and I also see Ma Durga Devi has again put a comment saying, I have headache and back pain and sleepless night. Please heal me. Yes, Ma, when Ma Pragyana did the body scanning itself, she has also given healing. So be rest assured, you will start getting healed with the blessings of Swamiji, with the grace of Swamiji, you will be healed.
So, Ma, the headache and back pain and the sleepless night, I was able to see it is because of tiredness and dehydration. You should have a little bit more water, as I have told, and have some lemon water. You will see that there will be lots of improvement in your day. Prabjot Gill has also come back saying, yes, Ma, thank you very much. 100% thank you for helping. Yes, Aya.
Yes, so now with this, we will be concluding as Ma Pragyana said before. In the interest of time, we will be concluding this power manifestation segment. We thank all of you for joining us, and please stay tuned for the further segments where we will be learning much more about Devi Parashakti and about the Parashakti Akashpiri. Sorry, about the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan and who is Venkateshwara. So thank you, Nithyananda.
Thank you, Nithyananda.
Hey, no, she put fall back. After she put fall
Nithyananda. Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will enter into the next segment where we will understand who is Bhagavan Paramashiv Venkateshwara, excuse me, and we will understand what is going on in the world today and what is happening in Kailasa. So I request the NTV volunteer to start the screen share. Ma, can you please start the screen share? Yes, Ma, thank you. We can move to the next slide, please. Yes, we can. Yes, we can continue forward. Ma. We Good. We can go to the next slide. We can go to the next slide. We can go to the segment about who is Bhagavan. Yes, we can stop here. So who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara? We can go to the next slide, please. Yes, we can go back. So Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations. Venkateshwara is considered one of the most powerful incarnations that happened in Kali Yuga. And as Mahavishnu came down as Sheshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati, and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, and all of the auspiciousness. Venkateshwara's Murti in Tirupati is his very body. He decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all of the devotees. Venkateshwara just became the deity. The very body that he is standing, he just became the Achyavadara. The Achyavadara means the incarnation in the form of the deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the devotees. So Srinivasa became the Achyavadara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara has Sri Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity, within his chest. The Vaidurya jewel of Venkateshwara is one of the most valuable jewels that no one is able to actually place a value for. On Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel. He wears it on the Vaikunta Ekadashi day and on the Srivatsa. That jewelry is called the Vaidurya. The Vaidurya diamond is at least 1,000 years old, older than the diamond. That jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean, and there is only one piece available on the planet Earth, the one Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing. Now we'll understand the power of the energy field of Tirupati. According to So once there was a great enlightened master Ramanuja who was staying many days in Tirupati, Tirumala, with his disciples. One day Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage back, packing his bag and with some food, and walked all the way down for the full day along with his disciples. Evening, they reached down the hill and they opened their food for eating. They found a lot of ants in their food, and the disciples started cleaning all the ants. And Ramanuja just stopped. Don't do that. He just packed the whole food safely, not leaving one ant, and walked all the way up the hill without having any food, especially in the night. All the disciples were wondering what is happening. So after going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, now leave the ants here, because we don't want to know how many janmas or lifetimes they meditated and did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy of Venkateshwara. We have no right to take them out of the energy field and leave them somewhere else. Even when masters become deities, siddhas come down to live around in their presence. When deity becomes master, naturally all the siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around them. So here is the Shastra Pramana, the reference from the Hindu scripture. And the translation goes, this universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the gold, the multi-headed and multi-eyed, the omnipresent, omniscient, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe. And the Apta Pramana is from the Brahmanda Purana, which also contains the Sri Venkateshwara Sahasranama, the 1008 names of the Lord Venkateshwara, which occurs as a conversation between Vasishtha and the sage Narada, and also the Venkateshwara Ashtottara Stotram, the 108 names of Lord Venkateshwara. And the translation goes, in Krita Yuga, the Lord Narasimha, in Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama, and Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna, and in Kali Yuga, Lord Venkateshwara are called as the Pratyaksha Daiva, the living deity. Venkateshwara is the muscle memory of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words, I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was at the pilgrimage Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, the circumambulation of the temple by rolling on the floor around and afterwards she vomited. Usually people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. They gave her the prasadam and the consecrated food of laddu. And after that also, again, she started vomiting. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying. The first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. And here is another pramana for what are the benefits of worshiping Lord Venkateshwara. And the translation goes, he becomes endowed with a great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires unlimited, undiminished wealth in his world and unexcelled prosperity in other worlds of liberation. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth in all other dimensions of life. In today's Darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara will be manifesting to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Nijavadara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashiva. And we will receive the blessings and initiation to awaken wealth consciousness in us. So there are two dimensions of wealth creation, the Shankanidhi and Padmanidhi. We have two dimensions of wealth creation in Vedic tradition, the Shankanidhi and the Padmanidhi. The Shankanidhi means conquered wealth, the conquered is from the natural sources. The Padmanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus created. The Padmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. In Vedic tradition, there are two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera hoards and holds wealth and sits on wealth like a treasurer or a stock market. Kubera enjoys the subtle power of holding wealth and brings. Lakshmi represents wealth that is flowing, circulating current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly and uses it freely, distributes it unconditionally. So let us now understand what is wealth creation the Hindu way. Life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world. And two, just getting stuck in both the worlds. There are the only two equations. These are the only two equations. Everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level that they want. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. It is a straight equation because as of now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in life. So if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. So let us understand the goal of creating wealth. Creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, the universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. So why should you create wealth? Creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. Well, so what is wealth? Wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationship, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment. All these are the measures of the success with which you have created wealth in your life. Wealth is a utility. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth. Currency is one wealth. The assets are one wealth. Being alive, active is one wealth. All the four parts together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, and being active. Wealth is neither bad nor good. It is a utility. Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into the cycle of poverty. we all need to understand that we first manifest what we believe. You don't manifest your desires, you manifest your cognition, what you cognize and perceive as reality. So let's understand the gap between our beliefs and our desires. Many of us say, I really desire wealth, but deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant. They're bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things. They exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally, you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is called a mental pattern. So let us now look at all the beliefs you carry about wealth. We can move to the next slide, please. So common belief number one, many people have, is that wealthy people are arrogant or bad people. You can carry deep resistance of wealth, leading you to not accumulate wealth. And even if you accumulate wealth, you will carry guilt of wealth. But the truth is, arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. Arrogant means behaving as if you are more important than or know more than other people. But we wrongly associate wealth with arrogance and create a pattern and start hating wealth as well, the same way we hate arrogance. Another common belief is that poverty is good. Deep inside us, we label poverty as good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. However, how are we going to generate wealth then? We also believe that handling wealth is more responsibility. We may feel uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I will not get it. Maybe you came to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who did not have any time for themselves. So other inadequate beliefs on wealth are that making money is a sin, but we can create as much wealth as we can, celebrate it and share it. Wealth consciousness is high creativity with high responsibility. We also believe many times that wealthy people work smart, not hard. But we need to understand, don't be too lazy to bend your body and mind, to realize your dreams. Read the stories of any famous millionaire today, and you will see that wealth does not come from a genie in a bottle. Yes. So we oftentimes also believe that you have to be worthy of wealth, but you need to understand wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. So let us understand, what is will persistence? Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract that situation, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up, is your intention is will persistence. You can repair your mental patterns. Your mental patterns go on affecting you, but you always tell, I am too busy to repair myself. It is like sitting in a broken car and going on the road. Sorry, we can go back to the last slide, please. We can go back to the last slide, please. The previous slide.
The first step we need to do? The first step we need to do. Looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs, because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor is first Prime Minister. Okay, let's leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form Within the time and space, the formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive, relive, relive. Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
Nithyananda? Yes. So
now that we have imbibed the powerful cognitions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing about the wealth manifestation and what exactly is the source of wealth incompletions inside of us. How are we supposed to break from it? We have imbibed that from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us go into a very brief exercise for wealth manifestation. Now, whether you have so many loans and you need to pay them off, or you're looking for a job unable to find, or you are somehow unable to see the possibility in saving money for yourself, and somehow every time you get a paycheck, it just simply goes. Whether it is any of these problems, simply it is a cognition that we are carrying inside of us that is stopping us from manifesting what we want in our lives. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully revealed, it is not what we think that we manifest, it is what we believe. So we have to address that. So this process, this exercise that we're going to be entering into for the next 15 to 20 minutes is to create a magnetic field inside of your inner space for attracting wealth, for manifesting wealth. So the first step is to clean up the incompletions and patterns that you carry about wealth and create the right space, a powerful magnetic energy center inside of you. To attract wealth, situations, and people that support you to create wealth like magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth the way that you want. Now, for the next 5 minutes, and we will be timing the 5 minutes and ensuring that we do this exercise, you can dig out all the incompletions you have about money. Go back to the earliest memories that you have about money. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? And what is the emotion or energy it invokes inside of you? The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, money is difficult, money is impossible. Unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat somebody will cheat from you and you'll end up in the same position. So much goes on inside of you. So many thought currents and feelings, emotions about money. So just spend a few minutes right now and let's dig out all the incompletions, the beliefs, mental patterns, everything that you have about money. And the moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, maybe you think that money is difficult, money is impossible, or unless you cheat, you cannot get money. And even if you cheat, somebody will cheat from you and you'll be in the same position again. Because so much goes on inside of you about money, we don't spend the energy, the right amount of energy in order to manifest that wealth and make abundance of wealth happen. So right now, just spend a few minutes. We're going to time 5 minutes and let's dig out all of the incompletions, beliefs, mental patterns that you have about money. Yes, I request the NTV volunteer to go back to the last slide so that all the viewers can check, excuse me, can check and make sure that they're doing the right instruction just for the next 5 minutes. Thank you. Now we can go on to the next slide. Yes. We have about 2 minutes left. Make sure that you're penning down every incompletion that you have about money and dig as far back as possible. Your earliest memories about any pains or grief that happened related to money. Perhaps you were hearing an argument between your parents when you were young, or from a young age, you were not able to, you always had this idea about money inside of you that it was not possible or it causes so much of conflict. This is the case for many of us. So let us write that down and dig it all out. Yes, now we can move on to the next slide. So in the next 5 minutes, each belief or cognition starts from a particular incident. Identify the incidents that when the wrong or incomplete beliefs about wealth started forming inside of you. And in this step, you're going to relive and relieve. You're going to complete all those incompletions. Go back to that same age when the incident happened inside and when that idea or belief or perception started building inside of you. The next slide, please. Yes, so we'll stay on this slide for the next 5 minutes. Let us, sorry, if we can go back to the last slide. Yes, so take 5 minutes now and relive and relieve. Complete all the incompletions. Go back to that same age when the incident happened, when the idea or belief or perception about money started inside of you and started building inside of you. Yes. Now let's go to the next step. So now we have to take the conscious decision of what you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the wealth dimension. So let's just take a few minutes right now and decide what we want to manifest in the next 3 months in the wealth dimension. Let's go on to the next slide. The next slide, please. Yes. So now you have to write clearly, what is your intention? What is it that you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth? And whatever you think is wealth, you may think more than money or currency. A person as a wealth for your life, or situations as wealth for your life, or some being active. People feel even extraordinary powers as wealth. Whatever you consider as your wealth, you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please pen it down right now. So spend the next 2 minutes, the last 2 minutes, and let us write clearly the intention that we have for the next 3 months. Visualize it very clearly that it's already happened. And you'll see how with the Darshan and Diksha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of Paramashiva as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you'll see literally how whatever you consider as wealth will manifest in your life. Yes. Now let us move on to the next slide. Yes. So now we have completed this exercise. It is with the ultimate grace of the Guru, whom we worship as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, that we are able to manifest all the powerful cognitions about wealth. With deep devotion and oneness with Guru, you can complete all binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance. Yes, I'll just be chanting the English translation of this Shastra Pramana from the Guru Gita. The syllable Gu is darkness, and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance. Yes. And now the next Shastra Pramana. Guru Murtim Smare Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Gurur Nyagnyam Prakrivata Gurur Gururanyana Bhavaye. Always remember the Guru's form and constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands and think of nothing other than the Guru. The next slide is, and the next Shastra Pramana is Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guroho Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhavat Bhavid Yasmat Tvat Kripartam Vadami Te. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. The Guru is not a vyakti, a person, as you imagine. He is a tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than God themselves. And God is always everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. And Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. Guru exists as embodiment and manifest form of God, Paramashiva. And God, Paramashiva, is the unmanifest form of Guru. God is the state of Guru, and Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of Guru. Guru Bhakti is an intense, pure, existential energy which can liberate you from all known, unknown, and unnecessary delusions. Now, we'll be entering into a very special segment of today's program, the Venkateshwara reading. So during these Venkateshwara readings, actually the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who are initiated to connect to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and give the answers for any of your wealth-related queries, questions, or prayers, you will be able to get the answers and the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara himself through them. So in the next couple of slides, you can see the link for the asking a question to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So a group of disciples have been initiated to have the Sarupya of Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and form of Venkateshwara. So any question or prayer is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself responds through the initiated disciple. So here's the link to ask your questions and prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can go to this link and fill out this form so that you can ask your question. In just a few minutes, we will be joined in order and we will be graced with this very beautiful opportunity, very beautiful blessing to ask Bhagavan Venkateshwara directly your questions. So we'll now be moving into that segment, and we'll be right back with you. Now, I request the NTV volunteer, if you keep, yes, we can play this video. And the next slide, please. Yes, we can play this video.
नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा हरे नित्या नित्यानन्ता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा 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 हरे नित्या नित्यानन्ता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशव नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधव नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशव नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधव नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशव नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधव नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशव नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधव
of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. I request the NTV volunteer to go to the previous slide. Yes. So as you see, all of us want to live wealth and abundance in our lives. We want to live as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. However, we have a question. Is it possible for me? How long will it take for me to realize it? I have tried before, but have not been successful. And is there any instant way for me to manifest and experience this truth? So does Hinduism offer an instant solution that is immediate for us? Yes. So after, we can go back to the previous slide. I request a volunteer if you can project the link for tinyurl.com/deity readings. This is the link where you will be able to ask your questions to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and you will receive the answers from Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself. It is a very sacred spiritual process. We can go back to the previous slide, please. Previous slide, please. The previous slide. Yes, and the previous slide. Yes, please go back. Yes, and please, if you can go to the previous slide, this is the link where you'll be able to sign up and ask your question. Just the previous slide, please. Yes, this is the slide. Now, this link at tinyurl.com/deity readings, you will be able to ask your questions, your prayers, and request your deep intention to offer the Parashakti the Venkateshwara readings, and ask your question to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara in this link. So go ahead and you can ask your question now at this link. Yes, so we will be entering into this very exciting segment now in just a few minutes after a very quick break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda, welcome back to your viewers. Go to the first slide. So far, all of us have been preparing for the BHAVA Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, glimpsing the avatar in every moment. Just seeing an avatar is darshan. Today, the avatar himself is going to be manifesting the power of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And each of you who enjoy learning about wealth completion, how you can manifest wealth, what is the source of abundance, how you can manifest abundance, secrets of attracting wealth, and much more. This segment is going to be something profound, unique, and life-changing for each and every one of you. Today in the darshan, we are not just going to glimpse the avatar in the normal bhava, but the avatar is going to channel Bhagavan Venkateshwara just out of his love, so that all of us can experience and awaken with consciousness. Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara himself is going to be manifesting through the Swami Spirit. Today, for each and every one of us, if there is something that you can do as a test for yourself, it is enabling your receptivity for darshan. So here, we are going to take you all through a list of offerings that we can offer to my Venkateshwara to awaken, to experience that fulfillment and gratitude, and in turn receiving the quest of the past life. Talking about Bhagavan Venkateshwara, there's a very beautiful tradition in the Tirumala Tirupati temple. It is called as Niluvu Thopadi. Niluvu Thopadi is where the devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, they offer whatever they have. It can be money, gold, jewels, etc. Actually, that's why you see in Tirupati temple they'll go with nice jewels, everything. When you see Bhagavan Venkateshwara, they just be like, whatever I have as mine, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this exact same opportunity for thousands of devotees to offer. And we believe from the nobody as directly SPH himself will be gracing us with the power of Lord Venkateshwara and accepting our offering and liberating us from karmas and conditions. So how are we going to offer this right in the nobody? Any karmas and but by offering water usually people are protect themselves upon all spirituality and then they just go and offer it everything they just take and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara as an offering all of their now how to do this? Dress yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara by adorning yourself for the gold, silver and other jewels and after the Mahavishnu, spread out a clean piece of white cloth, right, in front of Swami from the space of the bed. All the jewels that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and place them one by one in the organized manner. So just wanted to tell it to all of you, this is totally up to you. It's just an opportunity that is available for you. It's not some mandatory process, but this is optional. Just wanted to clarify that all of this is a beautiful offering through which you can get rid of all your burdens. Take one photo of all the jewels you reach and on the form mentioned in the
There's a sinister force brainwashing us. You all possess unique talents, and together you are immense.
गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा हरे नित्या नित्यानन्दा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा 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 हरे नित्या नित्यानन्दा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा 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 नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा
Let's go burn some calories.
No thanks. It's gonna rain.
No, it's not.
Can't work out on a full stomach.
Seriously, what are you waiting for?
My workout clothes. They are not dry.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धाचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. From today, we start the Akashic readings from the cosmic archives about the important subjects of life. I wanted to say a few words about this a sudden new development. Yesterday Brahmacharis asked me, what is the difference between your regular satsang and the Akashic readings? Please understand, in regular satsang, I just utter the words what you want to listen. More sophisticated, polished, sweet to your ears, able to understand by your mind. Akashic reading is just as it is in the record, I am reading it out. In that, nobody is involved. Just the independent intelligence of the cosmos, the source of the creation, gives its expectations about your life, how the Creator feels the life should be, what for He created what He created, what for He is maintaining what He is maintaining, what for He is rejuvenating and refreshing what He is rejuvenating and refreshing. So in this, nobody is involved other than the ultimate superior, the source of creation. And please understand, these readings are uneditable, unalterable. They cannot be edited, altered, manipulated. This is a command I give for the Nithyananda mission, Nithyananda Sangha, forever, forever. These unedited versions of the original format of these readings should be made to available to the whole world, free of cost, forever. Nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret, comment these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space, and they make you live enlightenment. I know the power of the happening. Just now what is happening? I thank Mahadeva for being so compassionate and graceful, for offering his very book of heart to the whole world, letting all of us to read his book of heart, what he keeps in his heart as the most sacred, secret knowledge. Thank you, Mahadeva, for letting all the beings to become Mahadeva. This science will make every heart which receives will become Shiva. Rishi means the person who sees the mantras. Mantra means the words which shows the path to people and liberates people towards enlightenment, shows path to the highest consciousness. I can say now starts the real Nithyananda Sangha and Nithyananda mission. These Akashic readings are the beginning of Nithyananda mission, because these readings, which will go on for at least 108 days, will form the core. This will form the basis of Nithyananda Sangha. From these readings, the teachings Nithyananda Sangha need to teach to the world, the classes you need to conduct, the lifestyle you need to live, everything will evolve from this 108 Akashic readings. Here, I am just reading out exactly as the cosmos wants to present itself to all of us. I promise there will not be any way even the slight interpretation, interference, commentary, pollution, contamination from my side into these readings. Without any fear or greed, the source is opening itself to the whole world. Nithyananda should never be claimed as the author or speaker of these readings. It is only channeled through the body of Nithyananda. Let it be clearly told to the world. Let it be on record. I am not the speaker. I am not the owner of these words. These words cannot be copyrighted. A pure, sacred secrets of the spiritual world. It is the book of art of the cosmos. It is from the very source, the cosmic archives. Today, Bhagavan starts with the subject birth. Let him read out whatever he wants to read and utter. Then he will answer your questions also. So whatever Kalabhairava reads out in the morning will be the Shruti, the ultimate truths for life. Whatever he answers in the evening to your questions about direct day-to-day problems will be Smriti. Living those great truths in your everyday situation. Applying those great truths in your everyday situation. Let Mahadeva, Kala Bhairava be invoked. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Namah Shivaya. Shivaya Namah. Shivaya Namah. Shiva, 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 Shiva. This is the readings from the Akashic records about birth. There is no such thing as birth exists. Every individual water drop in the ocean, when it moves by its very innate intelligence, visualizes it is born and separated from the whole. When it gets rid of the very root delusion, it is called enlightenment. The birth is not happening as human beings understand as the separation from the source. The source continues to exist as part of the part which thinks it is already become part from the source. Source participates completely with the part in every action, in every deed, in every step, in every behavior, in every moment, through its all-permeating penetration presence. The participation is never allows the separation of the part from the whole. So the part continues to be the part of the whole. The birth, as you understand, does not exist in the cosmos. Continuously, your movements, your desires creates different states of consciousness in you. Because of these altered states of consciousness like lust, anger, greed, fear, jealousy, competition, love, feeling of deprived, depression, because of these various experiences and the expressions, part starts feeling it is separated from the whole. The moment the part feels it is separated from the whole, it claims it has taken birth. So, the birth actually does not happen as you think. When a body comes out of another one body, it cannot be called as birth. Only when the individual awareness feels its independent existence, the birth begins. Birth is the beginning of the suffering, as the part forgets its source existence, connection and participation with the source. As the source relationship is forgotten by the part, the deluded suffering becomes the lifestyle from the moment of the birth. Birth cannot be considered as the separation of the body you are carrying from another one body which you call as mother, as this does not immediately inflict suffering into the individual part, because the individual part does not claim, feel, potent, participate in the concept that it is individual part. So the truth exists as it is, even though the body is separated from the another one body which you may call as mother, the moment the individual consciousness feels the part is no more participating directly with the whole, that moment can be considered as birth. That moment indicates the individual's suffering beginning. It may get extended as long as that individual, that part, feels it is independent existence from the whole existence. When the part remains as the part, it continues to create various forms of conscious states, and the various forms of conscious states creates the kaleidoscopic experience of this world for that individual part. When the individual part realizes its mistake of remembering itself from the whole, it relaxes into the whole. That moment is called enlightenment. In this deepest form of the truth, O the souls which feels deluded, you are separated, you are moved away from the whole, come back, remember, in the form of breathing, in the form of heat, in the form of your body, in the form of the thoughts penetrating into your system from the space. I, the whole, continue to hold, support, feel, be part and participate in the existence and in the part of the existence, even though the part does not feel I am participating in your existence. I am the source, partner, part and whole of your very existence. O dear souls who feel you have departed from the whole, relax from your delusion. Whatever you think as the distance between the source and you, it is just your thinking. The distance remains zero from the beginning of your journey, and during the journey and till the end of the journey. Listen to this great sacred secret that will make you realize this great truth. Your birth has never happened as you consider your birth date. The birth is your imagination day, the day you felt you are separate from the whole. So relax from that imagination. The day is the day of your enlightenment. Whether the drop feels it is floating, swimming, drowning, dissolving or disappearing, the drop is always the part of the whole ocean. Whenever you accept the greed to experience different states of your own being, whenever you are afraid of different states of your own being, you create different states of consciousness to fulfill your fear or greed. That is what you call waking state, dream state, deep sleep state, the fourth state and the crisscrossing of all these four states, crisscrossing of all these four states creates 16 states, and above all, the ultimate state is Turyadita, beyond all these four. In that you experience you are always, you were, you are, you will be part of the whole. And this realization is a mandatory basic necessity for the every soul which started feeling out of delusion it is separated from the whole. The birth, as you think, never happens. It is just the different states of consciousness creating the kaleidoscopic effect and showing you the universe and the world in a different space, because the kaleidoscopic effect which you create attracts your attention so much by creating fear or greed. You forget to look into the first person and see you will ever remain as the part of the source, can never move out of the source. The source exists in source. So where is the question of birth?
We have a few questions on birth. The first question is from Moksha Priyan from Bangalore. He is asking, Dearest Swamiji, why did the Creator make us forget our prarabdha during the birthing process? Would life not have been more in tune with the cosmic will if everyone remembered their prarabdha? Thank you.
Creator did not even allow your birth. Your birth is your independent decision to rebel against the Creator, against the Source. As your very decision to be born is against the will of the Source, it is not the Source which made you forget your prarabdha. It is your individual decision to deny every truth from the source. You just decided to deny the whole as completely. The part has decided to go against the whole and reject the whole completely, because it is your decision to shun away from all the truths of the whole. You decided to forget your prarabdha. Your prarabdha is nothing but the quickest, easiest conscious experiences through which you can flow and reach the whole. And remember, you never were a separate part from the whole. So, it is not the Creator who made you forget your prarabdha. It is your strong, rebellious mind which decided to say no to the whole creation that made you forget the prarabdha. Now, the more you accept the existence as it is, the more you accept the various kaleidoscopic experiences of different consciousness happens in you as it is, you will realize your prarabdha. This is the process Mahadeva wants to initiate all of you. I tell you all, by sitting for 21 days without moving from a place and witnessing all the different states of consciousness happening in your body and mind and inner space, you reach a space where prarabdha became seen, perceived, experienced directly by you.
The next question is from Shrikant Gopi. He is asking, Dear Kala Bhairava, why God created this world? God disguised as human being created suffering, tried to resolve and try to give enlightenment. All seems like a meaningless game from the highest perspective. God creates, God incarnates, God gets enlightened. What is this game about? Please clarify.
My dear son, what you described itself is an answer. Only one thing you need to understand. You need to remove that word, highest perspective. That is the only perspective. God incarnates, God gets enlightened, God plays this whole role, and God plays with himself. It is like a child playing with his own body. God is playing with his own body. It is not highest perspective. This is the only perspective. Realize that, my son, you achieved the true realization which I wanted to share with humanity.
The next question is from Ma Atma Niranjani from Chennai. She is asking, we are sending these questions as the answers to these will have a deep relevance to pregnancy care program. We would love Swamiji to speak on what happens when a pregnant lady seeks the blessings of an enlightened master. This would be of great help in bringing down enlightened souls. Thank you.
When a pregnant lady is touched by the enlightened being, the bio-memories of the enlightened being gets into the body of the child in her womb. The umbilical cord is the part of the body which is built with more percentage of emotion and less percentage of flesh and blood. As this part is built with more percentage of liquid emotion, less percentage of solid flesh and blood, the energy received in our body by the blessing or the touch of an enlightened being directly goes and gets stored in the bio-memory of the child. When the child's bio-memory is stored with highest truth and the true remembrance of its eternal oneness with the existence, it attracts a soul which never feels itself as separate from the whole. As it never feels itself separate from the whole, the part continues to be the part of the whole. From the beginning, it does not feel separate and grows, expressing its
Offering of the Swarna Ashtotara castle, it directly enables the person who is offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that he is yearning for. Next slide.
The next is Swarna Tulasi Patram, which all of you might be knowing. Tulasi is too sacred for Bhagavan. Actually, the Supreme Lord is costlessly merciful upon his devotee, so much so that even the poorest of men can offer him a little water and a flower in devotion and thus please him. This is due to his affectionate feelings of his devotees. Offer Tulasi Patram, the pure love, and to receive his grace for him. And this is just 600 years. Next is Swarna Padma Pushpa. One offers to me with the devotion and leaf, a fruit or a flower or even water. I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotee and pure consciousness. Actually, Padma Pushpa, the golden, the lotus flower, is extremely auspicious. It is where Devi Parashakti, the Mahalakshmi, Sri, the auspiciousness literally sits. Offer a golden flower, the lotus flower, to last forever. This divine power. Next is the Menti, the Swarna Menti. Kinkini Chalanadhakya Katake Ambikenyatuhu Padanguli Kanyurthancha Chandradhyani Nyadustasthatha. This is from Lakshmi Narayana Samhita. The offering of Abharanas to Vishnu, the jingling anklets on the feet of Vishnu, Abharana for anklets storing on his feet, bracelet on his palm, and Abharana on his waist. Offer the Turi for Venkateshwara to receive his blessings for longevity and prosperous life.
The next slide. The next is Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and this is a very beautiful verse which says Vande Guru Pada Dvandvam Vam Shakti Gocharam Shvetarakta Prabha Bhinnam Shiva Shakyatmakam Param. I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, which have different lustures, white and red, representing Shiva and Pratyaksha Pada Puja is one of the most profound offerings to the Guru. There's a very beautiful verse as well from Adi Shankaracharya's Guru Ashtakam, which beautifully explains to us how that the best thing that a human being can attain in his life is the ability to experience gratitude. The verse beautifully goes, Shariram Surupam Tata Vakalatram Yasascharu Chitram Dhanam Meru Tulyam Manaschayanagam Gurorankri Padme Tatakim 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 Tatakim. This verse says you can have a beautiful body, you can have wisdom and all the name, fame, you can have it as much as big as Mount Meru. But if you're not in the having the space to sit at the feet of the master and experience that gratitude, the Guru experience of what use is all this, what use. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja enables each and everyone to experience a pure space, costless gratitude, costless bliss, costless auspiciousness, just by sitting at the feet of Guru. The next offering is the Guru Dakshina. Guru Dakshina is an offering which from time immemorial exists in every Guru Shishya Sampradaya, where every disciple offers something to the best of what they can at the feet of the Guru. There's a beautiful verse which says, Yata dhadati santushta rasanno varado manum tata bhakyadanam pranayet gurur yatne tatoshaye. This is the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, which says, when you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra, therefore, one should offer wealth and even his very life him in devotion. The Guru Dakshina is where the disciple, whatever we experience inside us, expressing that through offering of Guru Dakshina.
The next is the key offering. It's like how to this day, richest God is Srinivasa. Anybody who's there will always offer something to the Lord. So, whatever you want to offer to the Lord, just offering it is the next slide, please. So, all of us can see the different sevas, the offerings, the cost of it. E-hundi is any amount that you offer. The Niluvu is any jewels that you want to offer. Sankalpa Chanti is $1. Swarna Ashtotara Kasa, gold coin with 108 rings. It's available at $75, $151, and $251. And Swarna Tulasi Patra, the golden Tulasi leaf, which is available at $600. Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus flower, is available at $600. The Mentis, Swarna Menti, golden topi, which is available at $750. Actually, the offering of that will clear any obstacles that you have in your relationship language, any difficulties that you are facing. The golden offering of golden topi will clear that. Next is Pratyaksha Pada. Just remember your faith, destiny. What we call as what Brahma writes, Shiva cannot do anything, even Vishnu cannot do anything. Only the Guru's feet can just wipe it off and rewrite. Literally having a new life happen. You surrender yourself to the feet of Pratyaksha Pada Puja and experience that cosmic. So this is just 1,008 USD. Next is Vastra Seva, sacred dress to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The embodied form, the supreme one from the Jagadguru Mahasanidana, is divine purpose, Bhagavan Shri. And this, once again, is just 1,008 USD.
Now, to each of you that want to offer, and you are here and just to experience the darshan of Bhagavan, and you have the intention and you want to offer it right now. We will be taking you all through a walkthrough to make it more easier for you, for your ease and comfort. We are going to be guiding you all step by step how you can do it. So you can join along and you can make the offer. We request each and every one of you to go ahead and go to the link that is projected in the next slide. Here is the link that you all can offer. If you are interested and if you want to offer, but you need a little bit of guidance, you need a little bit of help, and you want assistance, you can reach out to us and you can fill the form here at tiny.cc/BHAVA Samadhi. And please ensure you type in the right name because this is case sensitive. And please ensure it's all in lowercase, tiny.cc/BHAVA Samadhi. But if you are already ready, you just want to go ahead and make the payment. The link is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-1B. So the link, I would like to repeat again, is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-1B. So please make sure you visit this link. And actually now we're going to be taking you all through a detailed walkthrough step by step. So you all can join along and you can go through this process where you make the payment. So please take a minute or two to enter the link. And we'll be right back with you all, guiding you all into entering into the process to make the payment.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am.
Now, let us go through this link. Here we have the link open, so we request everybody to visit tiny.cc/BSD Seva -1 name. And the moment you go to that, here you will see this open up. It will give consent in my entry. So please read through it and give your consent. So you can say hi and then you can enter your name, last name, email, then your phone number, your city, state, country, and then it will take you to a place to choose. And you can choose BHAVA Samadhi Darshan or Bhakti Venkateshwara, and go ahead and you can click out. But please make sure you click the you fill all the required fields, because without that you will not be able to go further. So please make sure you visit this link, fill all the required fields, go ahead and click the Venkateshwara Darshan. And once you fill up all these and go to the next one, you'll be able to get the different sevas. Yes, actually, here we can just put, just to show you all, we're going to put a false and just take your this one. So you can just put it as 1, 2, 3, 4 and then of course. So let's just put 1, 2, 3, 4. And then city, you can just put it as city, state as state, country as country. Yes, state, country. Once you fill this, yes, you all can click the next button and go to the next one. Suggestion. Here you can see the sevas steps in front of all of you. So it is e-Hundi, payment now, and it will take you to the payment section, payment portal. Yes. And it will, here you have to fill your Sankalpa details, and then you can click enter, and it will take you to the offering, the card. And please give your consent, click I agree, and you can submit the offering. And you will have to visit this form to fill actual details of what was explained to you in the form 1. Yes, actually here, we just like, yeah. So now once you fill the form and you make the payment, only then you will be able to fill this form. So basically you will again click your consent form, but you'll have to add your payment details, and after that you will enter your Seva payment confirmation details, and then you'll be able to fill the form. Yes. Yes, ma'am. You can now just actually stop the screen share. Now these are the ways through which you can offer, you can register yourself for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan offerings in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Yes. Yes. Thank you so much. Now, actually, you all will be able to fill this form completely only if you have already made the payment. So hence we're just showing you all a sample of it, but please ensure you put in all the right details so that you are able to make your seva, offer your seva completely and profitably. Thank you, and thank you so much, ma'am. Now let us all enter into the next and the most awaited segments. Let us get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Let us understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the science behind Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and what exactly is going to happen when we all have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting in our avatar of three wonderful figures. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event that happens in time and space. Rather, it's something that takes you beyond the space and time dimension, making you experience the infinite expanse of the cosmos, of the consciousness, manifesting in form. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we experience something called the quantum entanglement, where when you have the glimpse of an avatar manifesting the various dimensions of consciousness, simply those powerful components, the powerful cognitions can awaken in you. And that process of how the awakening happens is called the entanglement, where irrespective of the distance, irrespective of the time, irrespective of the place that you are, you experience the exact same activity, the neuron activity that is happening in the avatar's brain, you experience in you as well. So it was taking Bhava Samadhi Darshan science to be also shown. And what happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, during this process, is the karmas, the baggages that we create for lifetimes together is just good, because just the presence, the energy of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes, leaving you with deep and lasting transformation. All the powerful cognitions, the powerful components of those deities are awakened in us just by watching, having the glimpse of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is where the formless manifests in form, and it happens, Archavatara happens through the Vijayavatara. Samadhi is one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world.
The science of BHAVA Samadhi Darshan goes through this. The science which modern Buddhists just discovered as quantum mechanics. This actually brings an instance where Lord Sri Krishna describes when he sees his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in the world. He was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this tea, and indescribable sweetness. Alas, when I see it, I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness just right. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find the only way to relish sweetness is through the constitution of Sri BHAVA Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva consciousness, and expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the right body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. There's a very beautiful Shastra Kathana Chakti Padalvaya Padavadokana Prasadat Swaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, the Paramam Padam is attained. There are a few examples for this. For example, of Devi Mahalakshmi expresses through the being of Rajrajeshwari and
आलोक्य मुक्ति, सामीप्य मुक्ति, सारूप्य मुक्ति, सायुज्य मुक्ति। ओम नित्यानंद परम शिवोहम। 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 Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Mahavishnu. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
about the burning in your eyes, and she also gave a solution to keep a wet cloth on the eyes.
For receiving the other. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Let us offer the Panchopachara Puja to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The first is the offering of Gandha, the sandalwood powder. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Gandhadvaram duran darsham nitya pushtam karishini Ishwari gum sarva bhutanam tamihopapayeshiyam Gandhandarayami. The next is the offering of pushpa, fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hand and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Pushpam yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati chandramava mapam pushpam pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati ya evam veda yopamayatatam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpai pujayami. The next is dhupa, the offering of incense sticks. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hand and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha om dhurvasi dhurva dhurvantam dhurvatayyo osman dhurvatitam dhurvayam vayam dhurvamasvam devanamasi sasnitamam papritamam jushtamam vannitamam devahutamarhitamase avidanagum hasvamakvaha mitrasya tvachakshusha prekshe mabirma samvikta Madhvarikam sisham dhupamagrapayami. The next is the offering of Deepak, the lit lamp. Please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha om buddhibhya svajata vedopagnya nirtimmama Vashogasya madhyamama jivanam chadisho disha manohikam sijata vedo gamashvam purusham jagat abhibhradagnaagahi shriyamam paripataya deepam darshayami. The next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of food to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now please take the udharani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam om madhuvatartayate madhuksharanti sindhavaha madhvina santoshadhihi madhunakta mutoshasi madhuvagpati vagumrajaha madhudyorastu nakpita madhumanyo vanaspatir madhumagunmastu suryaha madhirgavo bhavantu naha
మధు 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 నైవేద్యం నివేదయామి. The next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of the lit camphor to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now, please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Rajadirajaya Prasagya Sahine Namo Vayam Vai Shravanaya Kurmahe Same Kaman Kama Kamaya Masyam Kameshwaro Vai Shravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vai Shravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Karpura Nirajanam Darshayami. Let us all now get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటి అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరిభూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 కడగి ఏనుగు మీద తాయు ఎండొకటి పుడమి శునకము మీద పొలయు ఎండొకటి
నామాల వాడ వెంకటేశుడా దర్శనమున నిలిచేవయ్యా నిలిచేవయ్యా నీ పాదాలే దిక్కు అని చాటెదవయ్యా అచ్యుత అవ్యయ నేత్ర దర్శనాన్ని మాకు ఇచ్చేవయ్యా ఇచ్చేవయ్యా మంచి మార్గమున మమ్ము నడిపేవయ్యా మురహరా నగధరా కోటి కోటి దండాలయ్యా కోటి కోటి దండాలయ్యా కోనేటి రాయణ కోరుకున్న వారి కొంగు బంగారు దేవుడా వేయి నామాల వాడ వెంకటేశుడా మూడు నామాల ముద్దు శ్రీనివాసుడా కోటి కోటి దండాలయ్యా కోనేటి రాయణ కోరుకున్న వారి కొంగు బంగారు దేవుడా உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கண்ணா உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கோவிந்தா உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கண்ணா உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கோவிந்தா கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாமல் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாமல் நின்றாலும் எனக்கு குறையொன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா வேண்டியதை தந்திட வெங்கடேசன் என்றிருக்க வேண்டியது வேறில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா మలయప్ప గోవింద గోవింద గోవింద
వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో తుంబురు నారద గాన విలోలో తుంబురు నారద గాన విలోలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల భక్త పోషక శ్రీ భక్త పోషక శ్రీ పురందర విఠలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం మయ్యామిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా పొడగంటి మయ్యామిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడా పొడగంటి మయ్యామిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడా పొడగంటి మయ్యామిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము నేలినట్టి కులదైవమా చాలా కోరి మమ్ము నేలినట్టి కులదైవమా చాలా నేరిచి పెద్దలిచ్చిన నిదానమా కోరి మమ్ము నేలినట్టి కులదైవమా చాలా నేరిచి పెద్దలిచ్చిన నిదానమా గారవించి తప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా గారవించి తప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా మాకు చేరువ చిత్తములోని శ్రీనివాసుడా గారవించి తప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా మాకు చేరువ చిత్తములోని శ్రీనివాసుడా పొడగంటి మయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా జడనీక బ్రతికించే సిద్ధ మంత్రమారోగ లడచి రక్షించే దివ్యౌషధమా జడనీక బ్రతికించే సిద్ధ మంత్రమారోగ లడచి రక్షించే దివ్యౌషధమా బడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా శ్రీనివాస బడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా మమ్ము గడియించినట్టి శ్రీ వెంకటనాథుడా బడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా మమ్ము గడియించినట్టి శ్రీ వెంకటనాథుడా పొడగంటి మయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడా పొడగంటి మయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా 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 కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు పూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబినీరా కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబినీరా కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు
పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయ
పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా.
పరమశివో